So I'm setting up to do a DST run from the very beginning. Gonna go as Wilson, although I usually play Wanda. We'll see how that goes. And the reason I'm doing Wilson is he's the simplest. He doesn't have any special powers, just his beard that keeps him a little warmer during the winter, which I'm pretty much going to ignore since I use a heating stone anyway. And this will be focused on beginner tips with me explaining what I'm doing as much as I can remember to talk about it. I like having different unique outfits for different runs. It makes it easier to tell which video I'm in. Let's see. I think we'll go with that one. Hands look fine. I've only got the one alternate hair set. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Alright. Now I have turned off hound waves. I find that hound waves are overpowered, and over time they build up to way too many hounds. So in order to not have the game be taken over by that, they're just off. Everything else is pretty much defaults. Okay, so first day. My first goal is to pick up twigs and grass and any flint that I find. I need at least 3 pieces of flint. I need a bunch of twigs and grass. If you do not have twigs and grass, you will not survive the first night. You will die as soon as it gets dark. Seeds are important. Seeds will help me grow a garden later when I'm ready for it. Birds drop them randomly. So pick up any seeds that you find. You can eat them, but I don't recommend it early game because you're going to want them for other things. Likewise, you will see carrots in the ground everywhere. Those are for winter time. Do not eat the carrots in the early game. Leave them for winter. They do not spoil in the ground. And in the winter, there will be other things that are not available, like the berries will not grow in winter, so you're going to need the carrots to fill in instead. Now this is a sweet berry bush. They're fine for eating, but they spoil faster than the regular berries. So it's kind of annoying when you end up in a sweet berry bush world because they're a little harder to deal with, but that's okay. Now these frogs are aggro. They will steal items from you as well as potentially stun locking you. And they'll steal starting from over on this left side of your bar. So don't let them steal items. Don't let them kill you. Frogs are mean, but you can also just walk around them and ignore them. That's actually the case with a lot of things in DST. Sometimes the best thing to do is just don't engage in the fight. Fights get you killed. If you don't fight, you stay alive longer. The whole point is to survive. You will come into fights eventually, but at the beginning of the game, you are very soft and squishy. Do not engage in fights at the beginning of the game. Now, I also got a lot of these twiggy trees, which suck. I can't get twigs from them quite as easily in early game. But there's a lot of flint around, and I'm appreciating that. I'll build tools in a moment. Really my goal in the first day is just, I have food, I have twigs and grass, I can make it through the night. I don't actually have to eat on the first day. This is my hunger, it's still pretty full. That's sanity, and that's health. So first day is just, get your basic resources, get set up. Most importantly, get the ability to make light. Yes, the darkness will kill you. Her name is Charlie. She will come out in the darkness and grab you if you are standing in complete darkness, and then you're dead. And you can see the spoil timer, the green. Oh, hi Gobbler. they will eat the berries right off the bush if you let them get near it. They come out of the bushes. That's basically a spawner. And they will steal the berries right in front of you. Now, this is a spider's den. I'm going to do that and kill some spiders for silk in a few minutes. Okay, I've got a decent amount of twigs, but not much grass. I really got to find more grass. Now, I noticed some more grassy plains up this direction, so we're going to try that. There we go, that's better. Green mushrooms, it's always handy to have 1 or 2 of those along. Green mushrooms cooked can restore sanity. Green mushrooms raw are dangerous. They will remove a whole lot of sanity, which is okay if you need low sanity for fighting nightmare creatures, but it's not what you want all the time. And mostly I use them to restore sanity by cooking them. Okay, now we're doing a little better on grass. Twigs here too. You'll notice it has turned from day to evening. Day is the yellow part, evening's the red part, night is the blue part. Over time, you'll notice that night gets bigger and day gets shorter, and so forth. That's just the season changing. It works in the real world too. Okay, yeah, I also need some stone, but I don't have any way to get it yet. So I need to come here and build a pickaxe. And I'd like a regular axe too. And then come over here and mine. I just hold the space bar down and it grabs everything. Now, the juicy berries, you can see the spoil bar's already going down on these. The whole stack will spoil at once when it gets to the bottom. By adding new fresh ones, I could take it back up, but really honestly, I have more than enough berries for what I need, and these are going to spoil before I use them, so I don't really need to put any effort into doing more than that. Lots of flint is handy, and you'll notice now those guys are out. I'm going to use my axe. Do I have... No, I don't have the spear prototyped yet. I need a science machine to be able to make that. Okay, now I can get... While the spiders are out, I can attack here without being harassed. And it'll give me 2 silk. Now I should also kill the spiders and see if I can get more. But 2 silk is enough to do a bug net, which will let me get lightning bugs, which will let me make a hat that gives me light at night. These healing glands will help me heal. I can also later make a special salve out of them that heals even more. This is a gold rock with the stripes in it. I need gold for the science machine, and so this is a really high priority. Uh-oh, nighttime. Make the torch fast, get it equipped, otherwise Charlie's going to kill me in the dark. When you see it becoming nighttime, everything else pauses. You have got to get a light out. The first night, your torch will last all night long, because night is short. Night will gradually get longer, and you'll need more than 1 torch. Okay, I hear a tall bird chasing me, so I'm running away from that. Now, I can't equip a tool, because I have my torch in my hand. The moment I equip a tool, the light goes away, and then Charlie can kill me in the dark, so I just have to wait. I could continue to explore, uncover more of the map, but since there are tall birds here and they're fast, I don't really want to run into them, and I do want this gold in a moment. Alright, there's daylight. You notice it saves at the beginning of each day. Favorites is not what I want. Okay, tall bird, leave me alone. I wanted to equip that. Because while I'm here, I might as well pick up some stone, pick up more gold. You also get flint out of these. really need just 1 gold to get started, but I happened into a really good area, so I'm just grabbing a bunch. Alright, now you'll notice I've bookmarked a bunch of stuff here, just to make it quick access. I love this new UI for that. It lets me keep my frequently used items out where they're easy to get to. These guys are grass geckos. They're not dangerous, they just make noise. And they produce grass every once in a while when you spook them. But once they've produced it, you gotta let them recharge before they're gonna produce it again. So you get more out of a flock than you do out of a single one. Yeah, I try to get a stack of each of the basic resources. Let's get away from that guy. So, twigs, grass, flint, stone, and eventually the niter as well. Okay. I have plenty of gold at this point to prototype the science machine, but I need logs, and I haven't cut any trees yet, so I still need to do that. I also notice I'm still low on twigs, so I should do something about that. But before I leave this area, let's go ahead and get a little bit more of the gold. It'll come in handy a little bit later, and I'm still getting a lot of basic resources like flint and stone. Okay, now he's starting to get hungry. This is the second day. Or starting to tell me he's hungry. When nighttime comes, I'll be making a campfire to cook food out. Food has much improved hunger value if you cook it first. These moles will eat any mineral left on the ground, so you don't want to leave stuff on the ground by them. Alright, found a graveyard. I will be able to dig graves here, and that loses sanity, so I'm going to want my science machine prototyping things to gain my sanity back. But you can find all kinds of good stuff in here. Gemstones, Amulet of Resurrection, like seriously good stuff. So I'm definitely going to want to set up my science machine here, close to it, because then I can dig, lose sanity, and then prototype stuff to gain sanity back. That way I won't be paying the penalties or encountering the dangers for sanity for very long. But I do need more twigs. Everything I prototype, all the tools and stuff, is going to end up using twigs, so... And I need tree logs, which at least I have the axe for now. Okay, now it's evening. My sanity's starting to drop a little bit. It's not perfect anymore. Ooh, I can get more grass. Come on, guys. All right. Now, if you wanted to attack these guys for food, you can't do it with a melee weapon. They scoot away too fast. What you can do is make a boomerang and use a distance weapon for it. But I'm not that practiced with the boomerang, and I tend to screw it up. So, anyway. Finding this little hidey hole den thing, that's where you get critters if you want to adopt a critter. But that also marks the center of a map. So, it lets you know that you're in an okay place as far as going in any direction. Okay, at this point, I've overfilled my inventory. Okay, I've overfilled my inventory. He's getting really hungry. It's time to set up a camp. But I need wood. No, I'm not trying to do that. I am trying to put some things down so I can get wood for the science machine. And, you know, cooking and things like that. But he's getting really hungry, so I'm going to have to pay attention on that. I'd really like to get a backpack going soon for more inventory space. I can eat the berries without cooking them. They're safe. It's just I would rather cook if I can. Especially since they've already grown stale. Alright, now since I have a campfire, I don't need my torch. Yeah, see? He doesn't really like the stale ones as much, and they don't give as much benefit either. Okay, let's eat a bunch of cooked ones. And the cooked ones spoil even faster. But since these are already stale, I may as well cook them. At least I'll have them to go if there's anything left. It probably won't. They'll probably just spoil on me and I'll throw them out, but that's okay. Alright, do I have enough to prototype the science engine yet? Yes, I do. Let's build it. That's actually kind of cute. Let's go ahead and use that. Alright, so then the next thing I want to do is prototype my backpack. That's actually critically important for inventory. I always do the endothermic fire really early, even though I don't need it yet, because by the time I get to summer I want to already know it. But the other thing I need is the shovel so that I can dig graves. And then at this point, my sanity is pretty high. There's not really any point in trying to push it higher. Get this stuff organized the way I like it. Okay, and then I can see what I've got for basic resources versus advanced resources. Tools usually stay down here. Torch always stays down here, because if I drop the backpack, then I would lose the torch. Now the ashes are actually useful. The healing gland plus the ashes will make a salve for healing that's extra strong. So we're going to shove that up there. Now another good trick to know about is you can just drop a backpack on the ground and it's still got the stuff in it, and if you pick it up it'll be right back. And then you can make another backpack, and if you want you can throw that one on the ground and you can shove things in it while it's on the ground, and basically they're a lot cheaper than chests, and especially in early game before you've really got the wood to throw at chests, they're a really convenient way to hold lots of inventory. One of the downsides is they can start on fire, but keep them away from campfires, you'll probably be fine. Alright, so I've got a tiny bit of wood. That's not really a lot. These are tiny trees. I won't get a lot from chopping them. So ooh, seeds. I'm trying to find some more mature trees to chop. Wormhole I'll do in a little bit, just so I know where it goes, but I want wood first. I generally make it a practice to only chop mature trees. I get more wood out of them. I get 2 pine cones out of them, which means that you get more trees back out than you put in. So they're sustainable. And all that, wear and tear on your axe is taken care of by the fact that you get a lot of resources out of it. Okay. We're just going to plant some of these. Yeah, I could have taken those with me, especially if I thought I was going to get tree guards, but I don't usually get tree guards this early in the game. You'll probably see more of those later. Oh, I went right into the desert. Well, that's very interesting. And the dragonfly boss is up that direction. And I hear hounds. That could get dangerous. Yeah, I was hoping to catch one of these tumbleweeds, but they're a little hard to catch. Oh good, it's going to get stuck in a corner. Hit spacebar on them, and you get whatever's inside. There'll be 3 items. Yeah, the main advantage to taking the wormhole is that you get to learn where it goes. In this case, I did not teleport very far at all. That's up there and went down here. That's actually a very, very small distance. Some of them can be very large distances, and then you get like a huge jump across the map, and they're a really handy thing to know about. These are hound mounds. I hate the hounds. I hate the hounds with a passion. I do not kite hounds very well at all. So we're going to try to find our way back to that portal and go back through again. You'll notice I paid a sanity penalty for using it. On other characters, or even as Wilson, when I want the sanity to drop, this is a convenient way to do it fast while spending no resources. There are lots of benefits to low sanity, depending on your character. Okay. But in this case, I don't need it right now. So, there's my science machine. The other thing I'm going to want is I'm going to want my spear, because that's my weapon. Now you'll notice my sanity's already dropped significantly from 2 trips through a wormhole. So I can afford to prototype now. First we're going to prototype the rope. And then we're going to use that. Oh, I don't have enough twigs. I'm really, really low on twigs. That's kind of terrifying. Okay, where can we get more twigs? We can chop a twiggy tree. Normally there's little saplings that give them to you, but I'll deal with a twiggy tree if I must. Here's another one. This one's a mature one. I should get a little more out of it. Alright. Technically I'm okay on wood, and I really should be getting more twigs. But I'd kind of like to get back to my science machine area. Technically I don't need to. There's not a campfire pit up there. There's just a campfire on the go. So I'm really just looking for more twigs. These twiggy tree worlds make it really obnoxious to get the twigs that you need. Because you have to spend them. Okay, I'm going to need a second torch. You spend them on torches, you spend them on axes. You need axes to get them. It's just frustrating. Now, when that torch burns out, it will automatically pick up the other one in my inventory. I don't have to switch manually, as long as I've already pre-crafted it. But you do have to have it crafted first. Okay, that goes there. See, I just did the switch, and it did it automatically. The other one should make it through the entire night. Now, what is there useful to do during the night? Well, the main thing early game is just walk around the map and find where stuff is. Trace the edges of the landmass areas. Get an idea of where all your different biomes are at. Each one of them has certain special benefits. So you got to get to know them, and you got to be able to find them. Okay, let's save my torch. Now, I'm low on food, on hunger, I'm getting hungry, and I'm low on food. So let's work on fixing that. Right now I'm in the mosaic biome, which is a mix of all of the different terrain types. It's a little hard to find food there, but it's pretty good for everything else. These birchnut trees, if you look for the ones with the two branches on them, those are the mature ones. And they'll produce edible birch nuts. They have to be cooked. Well, that's an interesting sound. I think they're after a clockwork. Yeah, a bishop. What is he doing in the middle of here? Anyway, I want the gears and gem that came out of that, because oh my gosh, gears are incredibly useful. Oh, the clockworks came from here, and once I activated the area, they went after the pigs, and the pigs went after them. Okay, so that was incredibly, incredibly lucky. I got a purple gem, which normally require digging in the graveyard and combining blue and red. I'll use that later. And I got 4 gears, which is just amazing. I need one at a time to make fridges for food. Now, I could pick up the pan flute, or I can just leave it here where it's safe for a bit. It will be used much later in game. It's not an early game item for the most part. You mostly use it to put bosses to sleep. Alright, there's the other part of the desert. I don't want to be in Dragonfly's desert just yet, because again, bosses, and I'm still squishy. It's very lucky that I walked into the pig village with the pig king. These tumbleweeds sometimes have really awesome stuff in them. Sometimes it'll just be twigs and grass, but you know, I need twigs right now, so that counts as stuff, as good stuff. But they'll have blueprints, they'll have gears, they'll have all kinds of cool stuff in them sometimes. Right, I was chopping birch trees, or attempting to. You do have to still watch out for tree guards. Sometimes the trees will convert. But not usually this early in the game. Chances are more likely later on. But these birch nuts make a pretty good meal early on. They're going to go away over the winter time. So you still can't use them in the winter, but they're good travel food otherwise. I never did get back to doing that spider, but that's okay because I was really low on twigs and I kind of need that for weapons and things. So we're going to try to fix that issue and may as well pick up the wood and the food along the way. Okay, I'm getting a ridiculous amount of wood at this point. But I will use a lot of it up fast, so not a big deal. Alright, the mushrooms change at different times of day. Red is daytime, green is evening, blue is overnight. Each one of them has certain uses. I gotta just focus on twiggy trees for a bit. Red, well, it technically has uses, I mostly just use as a filler vegetable in crock-pot meals. Green is sanity manipulation. It will drain sanity when raw. It will increase sanity when cooked. And then blue is healing, but only if you eat it raw. If you cook it, then you ruin the effect. So, I know that I'm going to be digging a graveyard, which is going to tank my sanity fast. So picking some of these green mushrooms is very helpful. Green mushrooms can be cooked to restore sanity, and you can find them in this sort of autumn-looking biome. They're always plentiful here, but you have to be here in the evening to see them and pick them. Now, one of the important things to find is the pig king, which is right up here. You can trade with this guy. You give him various trinkets and he will give you gold, sometimes a lot of gold. So you'll see that a bit later. It makes gold renewable. Alright, I still need more twigs. 10 is nowhere near enough. I should have nearly a stack of 40. Oh, here's a good berry bush. Those berries last a bit longer. Okay, so I got a bee stinger, I got a grass, and I got, I think, dark petals? Yeah, dark petals. Now, I can't do anything with the dark petals right now. If I eat them, they take my sanity. If I try to use them for anything, well, I can combine 4 of them for a 1 nightmare fuel, but they spoil, so I would have to do it fast, and I'm not prepared for that. So I'm just going to leave them, let them spoil. Don't worry about it. Don't stress over it. Okay, I've got to get him fed, and we're going into nighttime anyway. And look at that, I'm right back to my science machine. How convenient. Hey, give me those seeds. My seeds, mine. You'll notice I dropped a backpack off here, and I've already got another backpack full of stuff. Really, probably what I should do here is make a campfire pit with like stone and stuff so it's reusable. Yeah, let's do that because it's better than refilling that one restarting that one all the time. Okay. Right, food. He's frickin' starving over here. You eat that one and stay alive. Thank you. Now we'll cook the rest. These spoil first, so I'm going to get them used first. That's just how I conserve. And you'll notice that I did mostly fill him up. And then this would spoil next, so I can cook a couple of those. Okay, and at that point, I don't really need to cook the birch nuts yet. And they'll stay good longer if they're not cooked, so we're just going to leave them. I was going to chop more wood, but no need. Okay. Don't need the puffy vest until summer. Twiggy trees, these could be helpful. Let's get some of these going. Come on, do the thing. Once those mature, I can get more twigs from them. Okay, so I've got a whole big graveyard to dig, and I would love to have more twigs, but they don't seem to be here. So maybe instead I can be conservative. Can I do these yet? No, those need the alchemy engine. Okay. But I can prototype each of these just to get my sanity back up, as well as make it easier to do other related things that come along later. Okay. We're going to keep that down. Let's prototype my spear. Okay. Now I have a weapon. Okay, and I can drop off this backpack because it has nothing critical in it. We're going to put the not critical items in the other backpack together. Okay, I'll keep those for the moment, and let's start digging the graves. Oh, we still got some daylight. I can see what I'm doing. And I got an angry ghost. That's okay, just stay out of his way. Trinket. Those don't do much, but I can get gold from the Pig King for them. Ghost moves slowly, I just kind of ignore him and keep doing what I'm doing. You notice my sanity's going down quite a lot as I do this. When it gets sufficiently low, I'll start having issues from it. But I'm hoping to, you know, nail some goodies like the gem before it ever gets that far. Ooh, got a blue gem too. That's awesome. If I want to do magic tier stuff as opposed to science tier stuff, I need the gems of various sorts. Both to make the shadow manipulator and for just general. All of the stuff consumes them. So I'm shoving trinkets in here for later. The Pig King will buy those from me. Well, okay. Healing salve. I need one more ashes. I can get that if I do a campfire. I can also get it in a much more simple way. Control click, you'll drop one log. Wield that. Right click it, and you start it on fire. Make sure it's not near other things because the fire will spread. And make sure that you are close by so that when it burns down into ash, you can grab the ash before it blows away. Okay, now I can prototype healing salve because I have all the ingredients. Now, anytime I need to use that, I can make it away from the science machine because it's prototyped. So it was important to go ahead and do it even though I don't need it yet. And that's freed up an inventory slot. Likewise, I can now prototype the endothermic fire. I don't need to build it yet. Right click and it'll cancel the build, and it'll be highlighted blue to say I've already got one pre-made. I don't really want to use up my silk on a fishing rod yet. I would prefer to have a bug net. Need to build a rope for it, and then I can prototype the bug net. I've got a skin on that. It looks different for other folks. But the bug net will let me catch fireflies, which will let me make a mining helmet so I can wear it overnight. That comes down, that goes up. Now I have another pile of things I don't actually need. So we're going to drop off that backpack, create a fresh one, and run out of twigs. Well, that's annoying. Okay, so I need more twigs pronto. Well, see, there's this twiggy tree over here that looks mature. I'm going to keep the twiggy cones for a little bit because they'll let me start another twiggy tree farm elsewhere. There's still more to dig through here. I haven't hit all the holes yet, but I really want twigs. Like really, really, really want twigs. Because I will really, really die within a day if I don't fix this issue. Alright, gotta get light going because it's becoming dark, which also limits how much chopping I can do, and I'm gonna need a second torch. We wait. I think I'm actually going to eat some berries uncooked. Get my hunger level back up a little bit just for comfort. It'll make tomorrow easier. More twigs. Must have more twigs. I don't have my pickaxe. I probably broke it. So we're just going to ignore the gold for now. I've got plenty of stone and flint anyway. There's a twig. There's a mature tree. Sometimes you luck into finding the twigs you need near world spawn, near the portal you come in at, but sometimes you really just don't, especially if it's twiggy tree world. Anyway, ghosts are better behaved. Let's dig some more. More rubies. More stupid ghosts. Pig King pays very well for those cups. Do I see any undug holes? Not really. Oh, there's one. I have to kite a little bit to get the ruby out of it. Okay. I don't really need the shovel at this point. I would like that back. Now I can pick up an item, hit spacebar to switch backpack, and then drop the item in. Very handy little shortcut when you're trying to work fast. Okay, so I definitely need more twigs. There's one. I'm actually going to go on an adventure to get twigs because they're that important. But before I go, is there anything else I want prototyped from here? Because at this point my sanity is quite low. Yes, I want my log suit armor. Okay, so each prototype will raise my sanity a bit, but you only get it once per item. There's a ton of decorations you can get to that help if you run out of other stuff. But I prefer to hit the other stuff first if I can. I know I need 2 of these for the alchemy engine, so I just do those to begin with. Alchemy engine. I've got the ingredients. Let's prototype it again. Right click to cancel the build, and it will just stay built but not placed. Sanity's more okay now. Eventually I will make a silk hat to help restore sanity, but I'm not quite there yet. I need more silk for the spider silk for that. Tools. I want my hoe so I can make a garden. I could save these 2 for later. I don't really use the pitchfork that much. I can save it for later, or I could do it now, but it won't get a lot of use either way. Gardening stuff. It's not that I need the watering can yet, it's just that I want to have it prototyped and I need the sanity, so why not? And then the garden rigamajig is this one, and do I have the wood for that? It looks like I do. Normally wood is the limiting factor on this, but I got so many logs that I actually still have extra. Okay, now my sanity's back up to reasonable. I have a fire pit here, nice and convenient, that I can cook stuff over. I know you're hungry, dude. We're trying to cook. One of the tricks is to make them stand behind the campfire, and that way when you put stuff over it, it actually cooks instead of eating directly or dropping it or something else. Okay, it went more than I needed to, but okay, whatever. I want to be able to travel, which means that I need to make sure I've got torches ready. Prefer them down here. Silk can go up, that comes down here. Watering can go up. Okay, and then which direction do I want to go? I need twigs. There were not many down in the piggy autumn biome thing. It looks like there are a bunch up this way. So there's where we spawned in. And there's some here, and there's some over here. So we'll head back up in that direction. Gotta get past the tall birds, but whatever, just run. You'll notice I'm up to 19 seeds already. That'll plant a very respectable garden. Now these little paths let you walk faster. Yes, hi, I would like grass, thank you. I used up a ton of grass and torches and fires and prototyping, and running out of that is even worse than running out of twigs. twigs. I love grass geckos. Although they're a little noisy and annoying to deal with, they give you so much grass. Okay, so these paths are accelerated walking. You can always walk faster on the path than you can without it. These yellow bees are harmless. The red ones will aggro on you. Yellow bees are harmless unless you tick them off. But at least they're neutral by default. Alright. Gonna be needing another axe. Let's grab one of those. New twiggy trees. Now if I hit that one, it's going to turn to dust. It's too old. It has no leaves. But it will eventually make itself young again, because this is DST and nothing is logical. So just leave it alone, it'll make itself young and things will get better. Frogs come from these frog ponds, but they're aggro. They're only out during the day though, so if you need to pass through a froggy area, you can wait until evening and then they won't be in your way. They all go home and go disappear in their ponds. I know their aggro distance fairly well, so I will stay reasonably close working around them. When you first start out as a beginner, you're going to want to give them a little more distance. This is the stagehand. The stagehand will follow you around at night if you're carrying a light. It's not dangerous. It's as creeped out by the darkness as you are. It's just, you have a light. It's nice and friendly. So of course it wants to stay with you and with the light. But it will scare the tar out of you when it suddenly sneaks up on you because it's trying to quietly follow your light. Now it is important to explore the map fairly quickly early on. You will have a much easier time getting what you need to survive if you know where stuff is. This is a killer beehive. That's going to make red bees that are aggro and they're obnoxious. See? But you can kite them. I have no need to fight them. They will eventually de-aggro and back off. One of the ways to stay alive is don't fight any more than you have to. If you can just walk away from a fight, do it. Alright, so it's evening. All the frogs come hop back in their ponds, which makes the frog area suddenly quite peaceful. You'll notice I suddenly have an excess of food again. I've got so many berries. I've still got seeds, I've still got other berries, I've still got birch nut. Like, there's seriously a lot here. And I'm still picking up green mushrooms here and there. Got a new wormhole. I've got all the resources on me I need, so let's go see where it goes. Whoa! Holy cow. Okay. Let's get away from him. And then I'll show you what happened. Alright, so there's this thing with tiki torches where the pigs are growing something in a field for their pig king, and they're territorial about it. And that's pretty much it. They're not dangerous otherwise, just stay out of the thing they're protecting. It's basically just a set piece, it's kind of decorative. This is another set piece. This is a fun set piece. Let's deal with the spiders first. So, armor, spear, kiting. Let's see if I can make enough room to pick this stuff up as I go. Alright, it's full. Okay. Oh, we'll drop that then. We're going to set that out. Because I want to deal with the spiders first, so this area gets peaceful, so I can explain the other set piece. Okay, come here, spider. Alright, now I could kill it, or I can just leave it, and it'll spawn some more spiders tomorrow. I'm actually okay with that. So, this set piece has a cursed chest. It has actually good stuff in it, but it's going to light a big fire when I open it. So, if I don't want that fire to spread and take everything out with me, I leave opening the chest until last, go pick up the loot, as much of the loot as I can actually carry. And this is where another backpack comes in handy. I did not make the hammer. That's unfortunate because I would like to hammer a bunch of this stuff. Let's make sure I have enough torches. And then there's actually a trick to dealing with all of that stuff. Okay, I can't fight him at night very easily at the moment because I can't see. So if you're gonna fight at night, you gotta make a campfire of some sort. But then of course the hands try to come and steal your logs. So then you gotta walk on the hands to make those go away. I don't know where the spider went. I'm gonna get a little bit wet. There's not much to do about that right now. But it's autumn, so I won't get very wet. I'll just get a little wet. But I'm also hungry. Eating monster meat is not good for sanity, but it is pretty filling because it's meat. I'm gonna cook some berries. Now, I'm okay on twigs. I'm not great. I need an axe, which is probably in here. Yes, it is. Okay, and this has more food in it. Now, we're going to try to get this stuff kind of far away. because I do not want to risk it starting on fire when I do chest stuff. Okay, I actually need a hammer. I need a hammer for everything in this set piece, and I don't have the hammer because I forgot to prototype it. So I'm going to need a science machine to do that. I do still have gold on me. I do still have logs. I can afford to just build an extra one. I could throw down the alchemy engine, but that's kind of overkill. I want the alchemy engine later and elsewhere. So where's my hammer? Oh, I didn't need to prototype it? Okay. I guess it's just one of the defaults. That's okay. I'll grab stuff later. So, the idea here is this thing's going to set off a fire in a radius. I need to remove stuff from around it so that it doesn't just all catch on fire. First, I'm going to grab all the bone and everything out of the middle of here. You actually need quite a large fire break. This is kind of nice. That's enough to do umbrella, a head of spring, possibly a piggy sack. It's just generally useful. Fire dart, that's kind of cool. Of course, everything is full. Everything's full. Now, how will I possibly get this stuff out of here? Well, it's a good question. It's more that I'm going to prioritize what comes with me, but we'll do that in a minute. Alright, still need the hammer. Hi, please die. Next. Where's the third one? There's always three. All right, hammer. I think this is still too close. Yeah, there is a log there, okay. Alright, did I remember a shovel? That's junk. Okay, I don't have a shovel at the moment. We're really going to make sure I don't run out of light, though. And I also have to watch the twigs, because I'm still low on those. Shift click. Shift click will move stuff between inventories. Just does the obvious thing. Okay. Alright, he's hungry. Food is spoiling. Let's get it cooked. I should have just done that overnight, but I wasn't quite fast enough. Now, even if they've turned red raw, you can cook them and they'll be green briefly. Okay. Alright, now we get to see whether I did a good job of getting things back far enough. Let's make sure I've got open space in my inventory. These may as well just go away. Okay. Gunpowder, destroying frickin' everything except the fire staff. I did get the fire staff, although now I'm almost dead from standing in the fire. So I might need some healing salve made from stuff from the spiders. In fact, I am unlikely to actually live past that mistake. Okay. Two spider silk there. Okay, let's see. What else can I do? Doing this will get me, killing that will give me 4 spider silk, but I really like to get more actual spiders killed. Okay, I forgot my armor. That wasn't silk. There's silk. There's armor. Healing glands are useful. Okay, so now I can craft the healing salve. That returned 20. Okay. They just grew. That gave me more spiders, which gives me a better chance of actually getting the silk I need, but I gotta kite them correctly. And actually, the healing glands are nice too. Oh no. Come on, guys. Get in sync. Now, the thing is, I can't really attack it again at that point because the spider warrior is going to kill me before I could heal. I cannot tank him in my current condition. So, let's move stuff up here. I should probably bookmark the healing salve. Okay, at that point I'm out of glands. But my health is somewhat better. Now, as far as what I got out of this, there was a fire staff. That's the interesting thing. Got a bunch of grass, turf, and bone because I pulled it out before it could burn. Come on, dude. I've got to get him far enough away. If I hit him while I'm on the web, the spider warriors will come out and go after me. Dude, really? Okay, I got a silk out of that. That's nice. More healing. Yes, please, come out. Come play with me. I wish to fight with you, please. Yes, please chase me. Get him off the web so I don't get spider warriors. Okay, it's going into nighttime. Torch, torch, torch. Campfire. Campfire will do. Okay. Sanity's going low. That's what these mushrooms are for. Now, pretty soon I won't be able to make the healing salve because I'm running out of stone, and it's using 1 stone each for the healing salve. So I will have to leave this area and go find other stuff. But I have gotten a lot of loot while I was here, even if I did take some damage because I made a mistake. Okay, eating. Let's see, I could cook seeds. I don't really need to yet. Let's do the log suit. Alright, it has not made more spiders yet. So gotta wait before it does, which means I'm gonna focus on other things for now. Yeah, if I had the patience, I could sit here and get a lot of logs out of it. I don't actually need that many logs at this point in the game, so it would kind of be a waste of time. But if I bring a pickaxe, I could get more stone. That'd be handy. There, you just saw a tree go from big to little. It went from old to young. Because that is the weird magic of this world. Let's pick up some poop for fertilizer later. That'll go well with the garden. And right now the beefalo are calm. They won't have any problem with me as long as I don't poke them with a stick. I am prioritizing twigs and grass for torches and campfires and tools. And along the way, I'm picking up the beefalo poop because why not? I already have so much inventory stashed in those bags. I'm going to have to come back here many times. I may as well grab the stuff that's going to be useful later. These will be needed if I transplant berry bushes and need to fertilize them. Same for grass bushes. Probably a few other things that I'm forgetting. They're also used to craft some of the stuff. And there's some stuff that can only be crafted with the brown poop, not with the white poop that you get from other critters. Okay, so... like my axe back, yes, and that. I wanted more stones so I can do more healing from the spider glands. Healing salve. Looks like I get a new skin. Okay, right. Yes, please chase after me. All right. Now I face tank. Now, I don't usually recommend destroying the actual thing, but I really, really wanted the extra silk in the early game. So I went ahead and did it. Okay. There's a third one somewhere. Where'd it go? I guess it's the one I'm wearing. There we go. So, gardening one gets that. And the poop. Those come back. Tuies come down. I can drop the axe. None of the rest of that needs to come with me now. Don't need the gardening one right now. That one's decent to come with me. And then I'd like to travel again, so... let's figure out where I'm going. I still need twigs. I would love to find a biome that actually had more twigs in it. Yeah, we got here by a wormhole apparently. But I think I'm just gonna walk back this direction towards the twigs. Berry bush, yay. I'm actually more in a hurry to find a place with lots of food. And then I'll just set up camp and do a bunch at once rather than one random berry along the way. Hardly worth wasting the campfire over. There's fireflies, that's what I'm going to catch with the bug net in a couple days. Nope, not that way. Actually, let's see if we can do it this way. Got one. One is technically all I need. Okay, I gotta drop that so I can pick this up. And I do just kind of spew inventory as I go along. That's my play style, and it's just kind of a side effect of the limited inventory space. Okay, now we're catching up on twigs. And without wasting them on tools to be able to get them. These are not graves, these are rabbit holes. The rabbit hole spawns rabbits. If you kill the rabbits, it will spawn more of them in. And if you dig up the rabbit hole, you won't get any more rabbits from that one. But if there's still a rabbit running around, it can dig a new rabbit hole. So that's pretty awesome. So it can fix the mess that you made. So basically only dig up a rabbit hole if you've got to chase the rabbit out of it that very instant. Otherwise, just leave them there and let them spawn more rabbits. Rabbits are not a problem ever. This will be actually a really good place to set up for a little bit, get caught up on food, and do some spiders for a while. I can tell that because there's all kinds of different resources here. There's plenty of food supply. There's trees. And yes, there's the things with the gears that I should have brought the gears with me, but at least I know where to find all my extra inventory. Okay, full stack of twigs, half stack of grass. My dude needs to eat. Really, really needs to eat. Since I'll be here doing spiders for a bit, I'd kind of like a full-size campfire. Campfire pit. No, I don't have the stone for that. Okay. Never mind then, we'll just use the cheap one. Okay. We're gonna drop the niter for now. If I have a free inventory slot, then when I cook these, they'll pile up correctly. Come on, do the thing. You'll notice eating also heals me a little bit each time I do it. It's also a good trick to know about if you're trying to recover on the go. And the healing works even if you're already filled up. Misclick. Alright, spider's gonna be coming out soon all at once. I would prefer to kill at least one of them before that. Nope. I'll get all three of them at once anyway. Okay, log suit. And he's gonna eat my niter. I just heard the mole. Now at this point I have enough silk to get a lot of the silk related stuff started, so I'm not going to worry about killing that nest in order to get more silk. Okay, what else do I need to do? Night of the full moon. Don't really want to be in the pig village at that point. They all turn into werepigs all at once. It does mean that I don't need a torch overnight, though. So normally I hunt for fireflies that night. I actually don't need to at this point because I've already got one. Gonna drop the pickaxe because I need more inventory space, and that's the thing I think is cheapest to replace. Twigs are good, grass is a bit low. So I'm constantly checking my meters up here and constantly checking my inventory down here, trying to make sure that I'm keeping enough of all of the survival items to keep going. At the same time, I know what's coming up ahead because of having played before, and so I'm also trying to prep for all of those needs. It is a lot to keep track of at once, but it's okay. So here's the healing mushrooms. If you eat those raw, you heal. You lose a little sanity, but you do heal. So you know, since I'm at 150 health now instead of 145. These go bad fast, so I may as well use them too. Of course, now I want a pickaxe because I need stone. That's actually a justified reason to build a new pickaxe. I'm not going to fight tall birds, they'll win. So there's not even really any point to hanging onto my spear. I'm just going to run away from them. Yeah, I could convert the healing spider glands into healing salve, but then they wouldn't stack with other spider glands. So I'd rather not. Also, gosh, he's already in the way. He'll take a long time to de-aggro, but he will eventually. Okay. I actually kind of want to get the ice. Ice is a potential food source. Although I don't have a crock pot yet, so I can't do the best stuff with it. But that's okay. It can wait. Get a little more gold and stone. Let's not get trapped by the tall birds. Alright. So let's stop and evaluate where we are. I know where the Pig King is. I know where Dragonfly's desert is, but I have not found the desert oasis in the peaceful desert yet. I've explored enough of the map to have basic resources, including the Pig King. But I actually don't know where most of this stuff is. The marsh or swamp is still missing. I'll want papyrus from there to cage a bird for the winter so that I can convert spider's meat into eggs. I've tried some of the wormholes, but I haven't found all of them. I've not set up anything for honey. I don't have a garden started, and I don't know where I want to live. Not knowing where I want to live is probably the most important piece right now. There's more stone up this way that I haven't explored, and that's near the starting location. So I think we go back to the starting location. We try to fill in this part of the map. So that's up and to the right. I've got enough food on me for one day, and I'm fed, so that's probably fine. Full stack of seeds, that's pretty nice. I forgot to grab my spear. That's okay, it was half used up anyway. Now, one place that's fine to build a base is actually the portal, the world spawn. Because if you die, you're gonna come back alive here. So, why not? And I got a piggy, so that's cool too. So let's check what's up here. Make sure that we know of any dangers in the area or resources. We got grass geckos, that's awesome. We've got tons of gold and stone. I think that just ends. Yeah, it does. So I haven't even gone all the way up yet, and I'm already pretty confident that this is going to be a great base location. Just to put it near the floral posture and the world spawn location. I already have an alchemy engine prototyped, but not placed. Prototyped and built, but not placed. Yeah, this just goes and goes and goes. Let's stay away from the tall birds. So my general approach is get the science machine as early as I can. You need one piece of gold and some logs and stuff. But it's pretty easy to get. The alchemy engine, you need a lot of stone and you need more gold. Several pieces of it and a bunch of logs. That takes quite a bit more resources to get going. So I prefer to place only one of those. I'll place multiple science stations if I need to. But I prefer to do the alchemy engine just once and put it at my main starting camp. I might someday build a second one somewhere, but usually only if I don't get my starting camp in a good spot. So... I do prefer to put my base someplace with a good amount of wood. Okay, there's the postern. And I want these trees gone from my base because the tree guards they turn into have tentacle things that can destroy your stuff. They're really obnoxious. But to start with, let's get a campfire going. Now that's going to use up a lot of my stone, but it's worth it for my main camp. Permanent installation is nice. You can cook these. I'm going to need storage. I'm going to need a lot of storage. Let's bring food down. Put healing stuff up. That's going to come down. These are just going to get planted someplace near base. Up here looks reasonably good. These could potentially start on fire, so I don't necessarily want them right on top of all my stuff, but up here is fine. Now those will need to be, yeah, it needs poop. They're going to need to be fertilized. I don't have the poop on me at the moment. This can come down, and then I'm going to drop the backpack. And then I'm going to want another backpack. These trees have to go away. They're dangerous to have this close. Because they can turn into tree guards. And it's a terrible jump scare, and then they destroy your stuff, and it's just annoying. And you'll notice I'm getting some glitchy effects, and his vision's distorting and stuff. That's because his sanity is so low. I will be trying to fix that shortly. Alright, since this is main camp, we want to put our alchemy engine down. Okay. Now, one of the first things I like to prototype is the warming stone that I'm going to need in the winter. I don't have enough rocks for it right now, so that's going to be a priority. Another thing that's going to be really helpful eventually is the tent. I won't place it right away But this is basically a rescue item. Right click so I don't place it. That way I can actually place it wherever I happen to be when I'm in the middle of dying and really desperately need to heal and have no other options. So the first 6 silk often go to that. You get 2 of these from different directions. It's really annoying. You got to do one of them once. Then chase down the other one. And then go back and try to race it to the fire to see if you can stop the second one. Alright, sanity's still ridiculously low. I've already got a bug net, even if... Okay, it is with me. Which means I can do a fishing rod. Is that the most useful thing to do with the silk? Probably is. I'll be able to catch fish from the frog ponds with that, which will help keep me fed. My berries are spoiling. And I haven't done the crock pot yet. I need to get charcoal to make the crock pot. So that's going to be a priority here in a minute. My garden rigamajig got left behind. I'll have to go fetch that. So I need to burn some stuff down. This looks like an isolated enough set that I won't start my camp. Won't start my camp on fire. We're just gonna hit a bunch of them. All right. Yes, it's getting quite hot in that area. So I gotta walk a distance away. You can see his temperature up here on the right. This is probably from a mod I have, a combined status mod. But I do find it incredibly handy to know what's going on in the game as far as temperature. Alright. This is how you make charcoal. Just watch out for forest fires, because these fires do spread. If you get a forest fire, walk out of the area. Walk pretty far out of the area, and then come back to it. You can also, when something's smoldering, you can hit spacebar on it and put out the smolder if you're quick about it, but you do take a little damage each time you do. Okay. That was a good amount. I should get 2 crock pots out of that. Although I think I need stone first. So where do I get stone from here? Ah, yes, I parked my base right next to the stone. How convenient of me. Thank you, past me. the difference between the light and the dark gold rock, I think, is how many gold it gives you. Yeah, the darker ones seem to be 1. Then again, I'm not completely confident in that. Alright. I definitely have enough for the moment. I want to get my crock pot going and see if I can still use these spoiled berries in a crock pot recipe before they vanish entirely. That'll also help my sanity. Okay, so I need stones. And then I'd actually like to make another one of these. Whoa, come back here. Build it and don't place it so that it's pre-built to travel with me. You'll notice it already used up the stone and the charcoal and everything. Oh, I didn't make it on my berries. That's okay. I have other options. So, we're going to cook these. These won't go in a crock pot until you cook them. You got to get that hard shell off of them. But then when you do, you can make meatballs. 1 meat, 3 veggie makes meatball. 2 meat and 2 veggie also works fine. But if you use a monster meat and some veggies of some sort, then you get a very edible result that doesn't have the monster meat penalty when you eat it. Meatballs are what I live off of in this game. And then since it's crockpot food, you also get a little bit of a sanity benefit. It's like 5 points from sanity. Because home-cooked meals are awesome. Okay. What am I forgetting about? Fireflies. And niter. Okay, so it's not. Since I was wearing the hat, it wouldn't use it for prototyping. Now, not that I mind a straw hat, but I really don't need it right now. But I did get my mining hat created. What else? So crafting the mining hat used up the fireflies. That's fine. I have plans for the monster meat and the crock pot, but I don't have the veggies or the fish for it right now, so I can't do that. I do need to do the endothermic fire. No, I don't want to place it. I just want a prototype. Can I prototype it? No, this one's expensive. Okay, so I'll have to come back to that one later. What else? I do not yet have light bulbs. Those are down in the caves. I'll have to come back to them later. Clothing. I don't need the fashion goggles yet. I would like to do an umbrella, but I need more silk for that. Okay, now the monster meat tends to last longer cooked, I think, so I'm going to go ahead and cook it. In any case, if I have to eat it, there won't be as much of a health penalty for doing so. Okay, charcoal can hang out here. That can come down. Okay, I'd kind of like to try fish. Where are my frog ponds? There's one down this way. I need twigs again. Ooh, I really, really need grass too. That extra straw hat really wasted a lot of grass. So I need to be really careful and get home by nightfall so that I don't have to use torches overnight. Okay, now each of these gives me 3. There's a meatball right there. 3. There's another meatball. Meatballs are about half your hunger. So it's really quite a benefit to be able to do that. Now I could fish after evening fall and there won't be frogs around to bother me. Or I can just try to kite. Alright. That's enough food for now. Okay. It's meatball time. And then it'll be surf and turf time, but we're going to do the meatball first. Alright, so surf and turf is supposed to be higher priority than monster lasagna, so it's actually okay to use more than 1 monster meat. Normally you would get monster lasagna, which is like poison and insta-death, if you use 2 monster meat. But as long as you put fish with it, it's supposed to produce surf and turf. Nope, is that a monster lasagna? It is. Don't eat that. That's icky, scary, bad. Okay. Oh, we could do one of those with 3 berries. Come on, 3 berries. With only 1 monster meat, we won't get monster lasagna. Maybe the surf and turf is if I put a twig in too? I'm not sure. I'll have to experiment more with that. I want to learn that one because there's a very high sanity improvement that you get from it. Okay, I do not have enough veggie, but I can go get more fish. Let's try to see if I can figure out the surf and turf. I could go look it up. What's the fun in that? I could just try again. And the frogs are out of my way, so this is actually less of a pain now. Now, one of the tricks for surviving the night, if you don't have grass, is to be at a place where you do have a campfire pit, the kind with actual stone around it. Because then you can feed it wood and it lights, and you have light to make it through the night. And if you don't have grass, then that's pretty much your option for light to get through the night, or like a miner's hat or something like that. That is not what I was expecting to get. Did I get fish sticks? I think I got fish sticks. Yeah, those are fish sticks. Okay, well, nothing wrong with that, but it's not surf and turf. What else can I put in there that's not a twig? I could do another fish. Gotta wait for daylight though. I'm gonna have to get grass as well. There's a tiny little bit of grass if I go over this way. There's the stuff I'm still growing, and then I gotta go farther over there. But actually my base is not that far from that place in the grasslands where all my packages are, so I should be able to fetch my stuff, especially my gardening bag, pretty easily. Alright, the frogs are going to be back out again. So maybe we prioritize grass instead of fishing. I wonder if the piggy will take the monster lasagna. So normally you would convert a pig to a were-pig by feeding it 4 monster meat. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. And it acts all innocent, like it doesn't know what's coming, and is like all friendly and stuff. And it does remain friendly. It's actually a loyal minion until you feed it the 4th one. At which point it turns into a were-pig and attacks you. And that's when you'll actually have the easiest time fighting it, because the were-pig is very predictable and not that strong. Also, if you try fighting a pig while there's other pigs around, they're going to gang up on you, and getting mobbed is hard. But if you convert it to a were-pig, they don't protect it anymore. And so you get to fight it solo, and it's a much easier battle. They've got really good loot. You get the pig skins, the little piggy butt tails that you can use to make a number of really useful things. And you also get high quality meat. So you definitely want to fight them at some point. What I'm wondering is, will they accept a monster lasagna, which is equivalent to 4 monster meat, in place of doing the 4 individual monster meats? And I don't know if they will or not. I don't think I've ever tried it. to be going down, not up. While I'm in the area, I may as well pick up my gardening equipment, save some of the walking. Now my hunger's getting pretty low. Let's go ahead and eat. Meatballs are good food. Realistically, I probably should have eaten the fish sticks because I have less of them. That was not what I was attempting to do. Okay. I want the poops. Right there. I want the hoe. The garden rigamajig. And that. The rock can sit out. And I don't care about either of those items right now. Is there anything from here I actually need? The bone stuff would be good. Alright, that gets me all the interesting loot at the moment. And then I'm no longer low on grass or twigs. Stone is still kind of low, but I don't have that thing with me to deal with it. Let's take the moment to take a slightly different route, uncover the map a little bit more. Okay. I wanted one more fish to try for surf and turf again. I messed up my map orientation, didn't I? It's up and to the right. I'd really like to get there before nightfall. Alright. You go in the crock pot and try cooking. Let's get some fire going for light. Now I could use this poop individually to fertilize the grasses. Or I can do better if I make the bucket of poop, which needed the bone and some logs and the poop. And this will actually do quite a few more. Okay, that needs to be filled. We're gonna get that thing digging. All right, I did it, surf and turf. We're gonna go ahead and eat that. Both of my hunger meter and my sanity meter got massively improved by that. So that is good food. Oh gosh. There we go. I'm back down to just one hand messing with my campfire. No, no. How do I cancel that? That's not where I want to dig. There we go. Okay. I'm going to need a shovel to dig this up. Let's pick up the monster lasagna, just so I have it. I don't need the hat anymore. We dig there. Okay, I'm supposed to have a piggy up here somewhere. Do I have a spear? No, I do not. That garden thing is always so loud. Boom at the end. Okay. Piggy, piggy. Where's a piggy? This direction. There. I can only do piggies in daytime. Well, still Mr. Pig. Yes. Hold still, I want to give you something. Thank you. Gotta wait for him to get hungry. That's the problem sometimes with the crock-pot meals, is they're not hungry enough to eat right away. They will take just 4 monster meat right in a row without any weight, but now he's not doing it because crock-pot meal made him extra full or something like that. I don't understand the exact logic. Okay, so he can wander around for a minute. It won't hurt anything. Let's bucket of poop some grass here. No, I'm not trying to drop it. They're just hard to hit. Now I also want to fertilize my garden. I'm actually going to make another one dedicated to the garden. And I want one plot that's extra fertilized. That will be used later when I'm trying to grow very particular plants. Alright, are you ready to eat again, dude? Yes. Okay, time to do the werepig thing. Come on. Chase me already, dude. This is not the right kind of kiting. Come on. Oh, you found more seeds. Okay, sure. There we go. Normally he chases in a straight line, but he was too close to all my food sources and rot on the ground and things like that, and he was very distracted. Okay. Gardening. I need a shovel to dig all that stuff up. I need water. Water's easier to get when the frogs aren't around. Alright, repeatedly turning my map is really messing with me. It's down this way. Right click to fill. Now it's at 100%. Okay. Just going to set that down for a moment. Normally I dig it first, but I've got the water in my hand. I'll get a shovel in a minute. Tools, shovel, build. Right click to dig, or just walk close and hit spacebar. Yeah, I'm almost at winter. This is a good time to make sure I've got some crops growing. And I've got a stack of 40 seeds and they're trying to spoil on me, so I'd really rather have them be in the ground doing something useful. There's a hoe here somewhere. That's not it. There we go. I need light. This is the cheap source of light at the moment. Yeah, I have a mod for snapping tills so that it can auto-till. I just tell it the pattern and tell it to go, and it goes, and it's nice. It also makes sure everything's lined up properly so that you get exactly the right number of spots. I actually very much dislike playing the game without this mod. It makes things in nice tidy rows and it looks so much better. Yeah, I'm going to put my helmet on since I'm having sanity trouble. Going out to the edge of the darkness to dig would drop my sanity pretty fast. You'll actually see this little tiny bouncing arrow in the center will turn into a great big bouncing arrow. Seriously? The hoe broke that quick? I must have had one that already had partial wear or something. I don't know. Okay, drop off the hoe. I don't need that with me. I don't need this in the daytime. Yes, I was about to feed you. So I noticed there's enough room in the hunger bar for a full meatball without wasting anything, so I'll go ahead and do that. Gives me room to put the silk back up. My berries are already trying to spoil. 1, 2, 3, and throw in a meat, and I'll get another meatball. I'll do it with the other berries here soon. Okay, so I've fertilized, I've watered, I've dug, I've cleaned it up. It's time to actually put seeds in. And then after each seed you plant, you hit spacebar and you have to talk to it, because that makes the plants grow faster. It makes them happy. It really does actually make them grow faster. You talk to every individual little plant at every stage of its growth. And they will grow even if you don't talk to them, but they'll grow slower, and that can be an advantage if you know you're going to be away for a while and you don't want them to rot out. Then you can choose to not talk to them and they'll be a little more stressed. They won't produce as many seeds, but because they grow slower, they might actually still be there when you get back, as opposed to having matured and then grown into rotten plants. There are items in game and other ways to help make all your stuff grow at once, and you don't have to talk to them individually, and it's kind of cool. It's very convenient. but you can just do them individually when you need to also. Now, if you're going to garden a lot, I highly recommend going into creative mode, get the Premier Gardener's hat, and grow some gardens in creative mode and research the plants until you know all of the plant seeds. Through all of the stages of growth, you understand how the fertilizers work. Ideally, look up companion planting online and learn about that. There really is a ton to know, and that information, once you've learned it with the Gardener's hat, it goes with your characters no matter which character you play, and even in new sessions. So what you learn in creative mode stays with you, and you only have to do it once. And you will learn so much about how the farming mechanics work by doing that, and it's so worth it. I've already done that. As a result, you can see I get planted seed. When it goes to the next stage, it'll actually be like carrot or corn or potatoes instead of mystery plant. And you can also spot the nuisance plants that way. Get them out of there. Right now, I'm using wild seeds. I have no idea what anything is. It's just totally random. Once they've grown up and they're producing their own seeds and I know what the plants are, then I get different kinds of seeds for different plants, and it actually tells me which is which, and that's awesome. Okay, let's eat this. Got the fish sticks out of the way and refilled hunger and some sanity. So I got surf and turf by doing 1 monster meat and 3 fish. So I know that that recipe works. I should remember that one. That was a really powerful recipe. Okay, so these, they could be watered again. They've used up some water in their first being planted and growing a little bit. Now there are little speckles in the dirt. Your eyes are not accustomed to them yet, probably, unless you've been playing for a while. The speckles in the dirt are of different shapes and different locations and patterns, and those indicate the kinds of fertilizer in the soil. The Premier Gardener's hat will let you see that and start to learn the patterns, although it's kind of obnoxious and they're not real obvious. But they are there, and you can see them even without it once you learn how. Now that is a forget-me-lots, that is a nuisance plant, although it's sometimes helpful. It's a flower. There's eggplant. Oh, I got 3 eggplants together. Tillweed is a nuisance, I'm going to take that out. More forget-me-lots, potatoes. I don't know what that is. Where's my shovel? Tillweed needs to come out. I'm going to put something else there instead. It's essentially useless on its own. Okay, I need the hoe again. Yeah, I don't need that many forget-me-lots, so some of those are going to come out. A few forget-me-lots is okay. I don't want a ton of them. Having a few of them lets me make a sanity increasing tea later on in the crock pot. So I do want some of the flowers, but I don't want a ton of them. A ton of them will mess with my garden and reduce my my crop output. So now everything's ready to be talked to again, both the new ones I planted and the ones that have grown up a little bit, because they're into a new stage. Don't forget that guy. So I just keep hitting spacebar, and he wanders around doing this. Alright, I don't have my warming stone yet, and we're almost ready to go into winter. do not need that. Let's see if I can prototype my warming stone now. Stone, this guy. I don't need to carry the pickaxe. There we go. Now it's going to have to get warmed up by a campfire to be any use. But that basically gets me through the winter to have these and keep them warm. They only die when they get back to... They turn color when they get warmed up. And then when they go back to white because they got too cold, that's when they use up durability. So sometimes I can make them last a really long time just by always keeping them warm. And if not, they're pretty cheap to prototype. Okay, I think I'm going to try to get light bulbs for the miner's hat pretty soon. I've got my garden thoroughly started. I've got the crock pot thoroughly going. There's room to eat another meatball. Let's do that. I'd like to get more surf and turf going, but I don't have the monster meat for it. I need to do more spiders. And I need to bring all of the awesome stuff that's in my other packs back over here. That can sit here. That should come with. That should come with. That goes back up. I don't need the extra logs. Alright. That gear pack can stay here. This one's going to come up here too. Let's bring healing glands with me just in case. Control left click to drop the two of them. C will open and close the crafting tab. Okay, and then I can drop that off. Remember, I want to bring backpacks back with me, so I don't want to take stuff out. I just want to retrieve it. Okay, I gotta go down and to the left. I want as many inventory slots open as I can so I don't have to make too many trips for the good stuff. So while it's tempting to pick stuff on the way over, I'm not gonna. Okay, I might pick up a couple of twigs because those compress with existing inventory. I think I might have gotten a mod that does it, but my mini-map is zoomable, which is awesome. Just scroll wheel to change it. I can't remember if that's part of basic DST or if it was my add-on. Okay. Leaving an empty bag behind, there's nothing wrong with that. Do I have any other goodies here? I thought I had gems, red gems from the grave digging. I wonder where I put those. Okay, now you see some of these are losing their leaves because we're getting close to winter. So the rubies must be, yeah, They must be back up with my other science machine. That was in a rocky area, but not that one. There it is. Okay, so that's way to the right. At some point it will suddenly turn cold and I'll race to put a fire down and get my warming stone warmed up. But I don't need to be panicked about it just yet. Food seems helpful. Especially if I don't get time to get more meat. I can also pick flowers for sanity. I'm actually going to do that because it's easy, cheap sanity. And I wouldn't mind making a flower garland to help maintain my sanity. Meteorites are annoying. Yes, they can hurt you, guys. They can fall on your head. It's DST. Of course they fall on your head. Alright. More inventory compression. Trinkets can stay here for now. Healing salve can compress over. I don't need rot with me. Okay. At this point, I think I have all the interesting loot with me. Oh, am I that low on stone? That's kind of inconvenient. Maybe I can fix that. I've noticed that I have a tendency to die in the winter if I don't have enough stone with me. Part of it is you can run out of grass, and then you've got to make a campfire pit to stay warm and have light, and not just a regular campfire. And you need the stone to be able to do that. So I try not to be out of stone when winter hits. Alright, now I've got a bit of a puzzle, because I don't have enough inventory space for everything. I think I'm going to just leave behind the niter and come back for that later. Yes, yes, I know. Trying to get away from you, dude. I wouldn't mind picking up that leafy meat, but oh well. Just trying to get stuff back to camp at the moment. Okay, is camp upwards? Yes, camp is a long ways upwards. That'll solve my inventory problem and my hunger problem all at once. Now I do want more flowers so I can make a flower garland. I need 12 of them. And then there's a sanity buff that it gives me. You'll notice butterflies around. Flowers are a butterfly spawner. They'll spawn one butterfly every so often. Butterflies, if you catch them with a net and plant them, create a flower. And so you can use one butterfly, create a flower, preferably off somewhere by itself away from everything else. And then that one flower will spawn unlimited butterflies, which you can use to spread your flowers. That's kind of cool. Okay, so I don't have meat at the moment. I do have an enormous amount of other stuff. Let's see if I can get a fridge going. That's called an ice box. And that will slow down the food spoilage considerably. Where's my flower garland? There it is. Okay, so that will help with my sanity. It will spoil, but it will at least give me a break and give me some time. Okay. I'm just trying to sort things somewhat sensibly now. Okay, this is really, really cool stuff. High value gold stuff, and all the rest of this just amazing loot to have at this point. I really lucked out. So we're gonna do that. I'd actually prefer to get it into a chest, but I don't have a chest ready to go. This is more just my run-of-the-mill daily run-around stuff. Okay, forget-me-lots. We're gonna pick those because they're ready to go. And they may reproduce. They may produce flowers repeatedly by leaving them up for a little bit. There's a lot of eggplant here. Fire nettles, those are decent in the winter actually. I'll warm you up briefly. Pumpkin. Okay, talk to Tomaroot, talk to that. Yeah, we'll talk to the fire nettles, talk to the carrot and the corn. Let's actually get these watered also. If you keep them watered and fertilized, you're more likely to get seeds out of them, which then you know what you're planting the next time you plant. good. I did get onion. I hope I got garlic in here somewhere. But even if I didn't, I can work with it. It's gonna need a refill. Okay, let's start talking the stuff again. One of the things I'd like to build yet is the prestidigitator. It's a magical crafting station. Well, that was not what I meant to do, but you can eat those for a minor amount of healing. I need to get the bunny rabbits to do it, and I need to get the wood to do it. It actually takes a lot of wood, but it's mostly the patience to get the bunny rabbits that's the issue. There's a whole process to making it work. I'm going to probably do it fairly fast. There's the hand. But I really want light bulbs. Like, really, really, really want to refill my light bulbs. So, I'm going to try to prioritize that. Food. We do not have meat yet. I need at least a fishy in order to do the thing I want to do. I need silk in order to make the umbrellas. So I don't need those yet. Shovel can be on the ground. Pickaxe can be on the ground. Poops can be on the ground where I can see that I've still got them. Those should all stay in there for safety. Alright. Twiggy trees. Yes, let's plant twiggy trees, because then at least I have some here. Oh my gosh. Come on. Okay, this isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. I hate that it drops them if you misclick. Now, the twiggy trees, even if I don't knock them down, if I don't chop them, they will still drop twigs on a regular basis, like this does. So there's still a huge benefit to having a bunch of them planted near your base. Alright, I really actually need more food. Garden's not in yet. There's my fishing rod. Okay, the rest of that stuff does not need to come with me. Okay. Spiders are right over here. That's probably actually my fastest way to get meat, because I'll get a bunch of it. And it's daytime, so if I get too many, they'll go back to their den. Oh, double hit. Okay, got at least one piece of meat. That will help. I wish they didn't get quite so spread out. There we go. Now, you'll notice the last two I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits without a kite in between. But when there's still 3 of them, I actually have to hit, kill one, and then kite the other 2. There's enough time to get a stun lock when you've only got 2 of them, but there's not if you miss or if there's an extra one over there. Alright. Do I want to face tank these? Yeah, I think it's worth it. Okay, come on. Out where I can see you. I gotta make sure I'm hitting you and not the nest. I hope I don't get a second one. Okay. Nope. Can't do that. Cannot face tank 3 of them in a row. Not gonna happen. Okay. Let's just go back home and make some meals. Oh, oh, they're in here. Where'd my berries go? Come on. Yeah, dude, I know you're getting wet and soggy and your sanity's gonna tank. Sorry, I don't have an umbrella for you. Thankfully, we're still in autumn, not full-blown winter. Sanity's tanking fast. Where'd my berries go? There they are. Okay, I'll take a hat now. Oh, you know what? I have more silk now. Can I prototype the umbrella? I can. Wet fuel does not burn as efficiently. So you end up using a lot more wood to get the same amount of fire. But in this case, standing near a fire will help me dry off when I've already got some drying off happening. Because umbrella. Alright. Rain is dealt with largely, and I have an umbrella to set me up through winter and spring. I might still get hit by lightning because it's DST, that happens. You'll notice my warming stone is no longer white. It has used up a durability, but it's now yellow because it's warming up from the fire. I'm actually good with that because we're about to tip into winter soon. Now, lots of my plants have come in. I need to go pick my garden soon. I am still kind of sorting out inventory. Pig skins can drop into one of these other bags. Walk in the middle of it, hit spacebar, it'll auto-pick whatever is nearest. Make sure you get plenty of inventory slots so that the seeds go somewhere. You know, the plants grow differently in different seasons, different speeds. So, like, watermelon struggles in the winter but grows great in the summer. And there's also ones that are the other way around. They prefer the cooler seasons. And then there's three different kinds of fertilizer and different amounts and watering and, like, there's so much. Go away, hands. My firewood, you don't get to steal it. Yeah, the carrot, I'm just going to go ahead and eat because I don't need it for seeds or anything, and there's carrots everywhere, and I need the inventory space. See more forget-me-lot flowers. I need honey to make any good use out of them, but I'll get that in a bit. And now... my miner's helmet's almost done, but I can drop a bunch of these things in. Oh, that's carrot seeds. I don't need those either. I'm not growing carrots in my garden. We're going to pull that out. Pull that out. Make room for those. Okay, so now I have my travel food and I have my make a garden type stuff. The fire nettle can be used to make spicy things and warm you up in the winter, as well as just eating it directly. Pumpkin is useful. Pumpkin's really good just by itself, not even cooked into anything. Okay. Corn is good, not even cooked into anything. I'd rather keep the pumpkin seeds. I don't actually usually bother with corn. I mean, if the garden happens to give me some, okay, fine, but it's not critical. Eggplant, while mildly annoying because it messes up other dishes, is actually quite good on its own. I got plenty of tomato seeds and potato seeds. Those get companion planted together. And they cross-fertilize each other, which is awesome. And since I already got bucket of poop on the area, the cross-fertilizing will actually work on the first round, I think. One of them requires it. One of them requires the thing that the other one produces. So as long as you bootstrap it correctly, it's fine. Gardening is so deep here. There's enormous amounts of stuff going on. Alright, looks like I'm in fairly good shape on food. We are officially into winter. Let's make sure my warming stone is warm because it gets cold really dang fast. Having a fridge is why I was so excited to get gears early in the game. Normally you have to get them by defeating a clockwork, but the piggies did it for me. Thank you, piggies. And that fridge will sustain the food for a much longer amount of time, which means I can come back and use the seeds and things like that. It's fantastic. Okay, the ground is still wet there, so I don't actually need to water it again yet. But I do need to refill my watering can before the watering hole freezes over. So let's go do that. It's down. Oh, and I gotta stop using my umbrella. It uses up durability on it. miss it? Yeah, it's up this way. I'm gonna drop that off, and then I need to go find a place where I can get light bulbs and get my mining helmet working again. Okay, drop you off. I don't really need that with me. Right, I really do want to be warm, really actually warm, please. Yeah, you can watch my temperature climb. You'll notice it does take a while. So just because the warming stone is turned orange doesn't mean you're done. It means that it just started to get into that region. Eating seeds can be good for healing since you heal each time you eat. So we're going to do that with the carrot seeds. Also, I think the pumpkin is healing. Yeah, it is. So I can use that at the moment. Even though I'm not hungry, I can go ahead and heal a bit just so I'm a little more confident. All right. Now I have to find a mineable rock that'll let me into the cave system down below. That's a bit of a ways over. There's one right here in the center. There's another one over here by the Pig King. I could make a trip to the Pig King and pop open one of these, but they're going to make bats, and then the pigs are going to attack the bats, and the bats are going to eat the meat left over. I'd kind of prefer to find a more peaceful place to do it. If there's one up that way, it's on the other side of Tall Birds. Is there one over here? There is, but that's by those guys that are defensive. Gosh, there's no good locations right now. That's kind of annoying. Maybe down here by the bees. I could try down that direction. I'll get more berries along the way. It's a long walk, though. I'd kind of like to wait for daylight. One of these had ashes. Let's go find that. There it is. Why do I need ashes? Because it will let me do this. Yeah, I could try to do a heal again, but it's going to waste half the power, and frankly, my health is good enough, it shouldn't matter. I'm not anticipating a lot of heavy fighting or anything. I just wanted to make sure I'm heading out on a trip decently prepared. The other thing I noticed is I'm quite low on wood. That's bad going into wintertime. I should have an axe with me. I do have 2 axes now. Let's move the wood over. I'd usually bring a pickaxe as well, although, well, okay, I do have to pop open the thing, so I definitely need a pickaxe, yes. Okay, my temperature's okay, but we could be warmer. trying to keep sanity up because it's going to get drained a whole lot more when I get down into the cave system. And I'll be down there for a little while collecting light bulbs. So I don't want to run out to the edge of the darkness and try to chop trees right now. I'll wait for daylight for that. I'm going to leave some mature trees there near base. Chop over here, just in case of emergencies near base. I prefer to go into winter with 2 stacks of wood, but I'll take 1 stack of wood and living in a forest. That works fine. Now the spiders up there are probably going to turn into a queen spider shortly. They're not really a problem. She'll replant herself and then there'll be 2 nests over here, but they'll be lower tier. I can deal with that. I do want to get more silk, but I'd kind of like to fix my mining helmet first. I'm going to be selective about taking berries because they'll stay good through the winter as long as I leave them on the plant. Once I take them off the plant, they're going to spoil quickly, and the plant will not produce more berries during the winter time. So you'll be like, oh, I'll transplant berry bushes to my base so I have food through the winter. No, they don't grow in the winter. So, you know, there's no benefit to that. The benefit to putting berry bushes near your base is actually come the next spring, summer, and fall. And then it's just convenient fast food. Okay, so I decided to go south for this process. Through the honey area, honeybee area. You know what? We're just gonna do some of this and get my inventory cleared up again. Probably should have planted those near home, but I don't really care. There's so many around. Alright. See, all of these are resources I can come back to in the winter when I'm getting desperate for food. Chester! Awesome! Chester's a buddy. He's a minion. He's storage. So, hi Chester, please help me out. You can carry extra wood. You can carry my umbrella. You cannot carry your own eye bone, or you will get left behind. I have to carry the eye bone myself, and if I sign off, or even go in a cave, it's going to drop the eye bone on the ground, because there's only 1 Chester in the whole game, and if you have multiple people playing, the others have to be able to get to Chester. You can't hide it from the rest of the people. Now, I am having sanity difficulties, so when I see a green mushroom, I'm gonna grab it. There's another one. You can use the green mushrooms in a crock-pot recipe as if it's a vegetable, but it's actually much more beneficial to just cook it over the campfire and turn it into sanity buff that way. This is a beautiful area to set up a hive, and look, there we go. Now, before I pop through there, Chester, I need a thing out of you. Bats are going to come out. I'm going to have to fight them. And I don't want my meat going down there because the bunnies down there will beat you up if you're carrying meat. They're passive otherwise. So, they will fight with Chester, so I'm going to move him up here a little bit, just so they don't pick on him instantly. He can't come into the caves with me, so I may as well just drop the eye bone where I want to. And then drop my backpack. Make sure my armor is on. And then let's open it up. Once you pop it open, you literally don't move. You just stand there and tank and hit stuff. And I need a fire. I need the fire to be bigger. Make me warm, please. Now, bat poop also can go on your garden, and it's awesome fertilizer. But you can't use it for crafting. You can just use it for garden stuff. Alright, I'm well fed before I go in, but I don't have a light source with me, and I'm still trying to warm up. See, I'm only 35. I need to be up to 50, 55, something like that before I try to drop through. And bat wings are meat, so that needs to stay here. Just in case I go directly into a bunny village, because I don't know what's down under me yet. I don't want the bunnies beating up on me for carrying meat. I would like the sanity benefits, so let's cook the green caps. Okay, now, if I just pop through and not holding a light, I will be okay as long as I stand right on top of the transfer area. But the moment I want to walk anywhere to pick up light bulbs, I'm going to need a light. So we're just going to do the light first. My temperature is pretty good now. Let's jump in. Alright. I'm not in a light bulb heavy area. Oh, maybe I am. And see, there's the bunnies. So it was a good idea I did not bring meat with me. Okay. There we go. Now let's get more light bulbs. Now, this area has a cycle. I can't call it a day-night cycle. It kind of is. But it has a cycle where bulbs will turn on and off and in groups, and other ones will rest when some of them are on, and there's a whole thing, a whole process to it. But they do often stand up when you bring a light near them. So just right-click to refuel the thing. And then I like to carry about 15 to 20 bulbs with me. More than that, and they just start spoiling before you can use them. And I use the mining helmet pretty heavily, so this is a generous amount. Okay. I'm curious if this is going straight into the lunar biome. I gotta look around for a minute. I might have gotten really lucky. Whew. Yep, it certainly is. There's slurpers over there. Okay. No, get away from me, slurper. They glom onto your head, knocking your helmet off. They produce a little bit of light, so it's not deadly, but then you have to take them off like they were a helmet, and then they try to attack you again, and it's just a whole thing. They're a nuisance more than a danger, but nuisances are a problem too. I forgot my umbrella. Oh well. Okay, this is gold. These are ponds. You can actually refill your water jugs down here in the wintertime if you know where they are. I'm really lucky to have found a pond area, actually. And then, if this had a mushroom in it, it would be a boss. I'd say summoner, but yeah. A boss area. These are nightmare cracks. I do not want to deal with nightmare monsters right now. So I'm not going to stand over near them. But if I did, it would summon these shadow creatures and give me a chance to fight those. You can pay the bunny men carrots to enlist their help. They're friendly as long as you're not carrying any meat. I don't know if this is the same place I was already at, or if this is a different one. I lost track already. But if I go up a different one, Chester won't be there. It's the only one I've exposed. Okay, so this is definitely the right one. So this is my exit to get back upstairs. And I want the same one because I don't want to lose Chester. I would find him again later, but it would just be annoying. Okay, hi spiders. Yep, hi. Hi, come chase me. I just want to fight a few of you. It's okay. Let's get some silk. Or meat. Meat works too. We're gonna heal. Whoops. Whoops, I'm cold. Got enough light right now. I can use the sanity thing rather than the lamp. Is my lamp charged? No, it's not. Let's charge it. Only 38, 39. We got a little bit to wait yet. I'd like to kill a couple more spiders and see if I can get one more silk, because that'll let me do the top hat I need for the magic thingamajigger. I'd actually like to have twice that so that I could also do a top hat for me to wear for sanity reasons, but you know, you take what you can get. Okay. Alright, I need my light. Now, if you don't have ashes with you, you can just use these directly. It still gets decent healing. Come on. Alright, that'll get me enough silk for the basics of what I need. Still fairly warm. Oh yeah, you can eat these for healing. So these little ferns that are all around in the ground down here, 1 point healing each. very convenient to know about, especially if you need a rescue while you're down here. And you're like, oh, I just need a little bit. Just help me hang on just a little longer. Okay, he's fully healed. You'll notice there's grass down here, there's twigs down here, there's wood down here. This is important. There are various times of year when these resources will become hard to get up above ground. And then knowing that you can come down in the cave and get everything you need is enormously valuable. The caves are really not that scary. Yes, they're dark. Yes, they drain your sanity. But there is stuff to eat down here if you scavenge a little bit. And once you know your way around, they can really benefit you a lot. Right, I don't need to heal anymore. I just need to eat. And yes, your food is upstairs. Yes, it's still trying to get my campfire, what little was left. Okay. I don't have a good way to carry that up. A berry's nice. I've got better food upstairs. These blue ones are also healing. In fact, they're sufficiently useful. I'm going to drop that so that I have a place to carry them. Those are actually big heals. And just the raw blue mushroom will do it. It just means you have to be out at night in order to see them. Now, it's daylight. I can tell because if I stand near it, I can see the clock. As well as it said saving, which tells me that it just hit the morning. That means when I go up, there won't be bats waiting for me. So I won't have to fight the bats. I'll just pick up Chester and be able to go. So I was down here to get light bulbs. I succeeded in that. That makes my mining helmet usable again. Okay, hi Chester. Yes, I want a backpack. Right, you have inventory space. Help me out here. You can have that, you can have that. And you can have that. Okay. Now, we're going to pick a few flowers for sanity. Yeah, these penguins come in the wintertime. They're going to make a home somewhere here nearby. Don't fight them. It's so dumb to fight them. They'll mess you up real good. Let's see if I can sustain my berries a little longer. We're not going to mess with the bees right now. Okay, and then which way do I need to go? I need to go this way. All the way to the right. Now, if you happen to be running with hound waves turned on, taking the hounds to a pile of penguins will make the penguins and the hounds aggro on each other usually, especially if you can get the hounds to bite one of the penguins. And then the penguins will mess up the hounds real good, and you won't have any more hound problem. And there's bunny rabbits. I am going to need to trap bunny rabbits. In fact, let me go ahead and try to do that, because I got to get warm anyway. So I may as well work on the bunny rabbits at the same time. Thermal stone can sit here for the moment and continue warming up even while I'm busy. I need a trap. One trap is sufficient as long as you've got stuff to bait it with. Oh, it's evening. I'll have to kind of deal with them in the morning. They hide in the evening, as you can tell. It's okay, I got stuff I gotta deal with. Okay. Carrots. I can cook and eat carrots without messing up my bunny stuff. Yeah, remember what I said at the beginning? Don't pick the carrots until winter? It's winter, I can pick some carrots. The carrots will regenerate in the spring, so you don't have to worry about them being out forever. Okay. Yeah, I would like to get home and cook stuff, so now that I'm warm, I'm just going to go ahead and head out. I'll come back for the bunny rabbits in the morning. I need 4 bunny rabbits and a whole lot of wood to make the magic hat thingamajigger. I do have enough silk for it, thankfully. Okay. Do I have anything in here that's spoiling? Yes, but not that I can use just yet. Light. I'm okay on this for now. If I recharge it, I am going to want heat. More meatballs, always meatballs. So many meatballs. Now, if you carry a fire nettle with you in the winter, I believe you could use that to get yourself warmed up in a pinch, if you run out of firewood or something. Okay, what else do I need to do here? I'm going to be using the berries to bait rabbits. I need more berries. I need a lot more berries. Kind of need 4 berries for rabbits, although 3 is a start. Monster meat can stay here. I should get my garden going for the next round. Okay. Where is Bayho? There it is. Okay. Oh, it's about to break. There's my shovel. Get me lots will produce a couple of times, and then I'm done with it, and I just want it out of there. so I can plant other stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna eat that. Likewise, I don't need the asparagus. Some things are just a pain to grow and not worth the work. Okay, notice I've got another pig that spawned. That's handy. Okay. I want potato and I want toma root. And that's the main thing I care about right now. Yeah, okay, fine. Chester, you come over here. Thank you. Stay out of my way, please. Four potato with 4 tomato is the correct balance to make their fertilizers exactly match and their companion planting works. And these are probably the pair I run the most. And then I try to get garlic going. But garlic needs a different kind of fertilizer, and it needs a lot of it. So it goes in with watermelon. Watermelon produces that, but watermelon needs a lot of compost to get going. Takes me a little bit to get it bootstrapped fully, but then it's incredibly effective. The reason I want garlic and potatoes is because it makes a very good sanity restoration dish in the crock pot. One garlic and the rest is potatoes. We'll do it. You could also do 2 garlic, 2 potato, but usually I don't have much garlic, and I do have plenty of potatoes. I'm usually drowning in potatoes. It's quite nice, actually. I missed my bunny rabbits again. I realized that. I've got all winter to figure out the bunny rabbits. I don't have all winter to figure out the planting and garden growing. Now, there's a reason for the shapes I do here. When these sentient little plants grow, they want to be part of a plant family where they have 4 of the same species of plant all adjacent to each other. And if they have that, those needs are met, they are less stressed, they produce more seeds, and they may produce giant plants. Giant plants produce a whole heck of a lot of crop. You'll see them later. A lot of crop, a lot of seed. So if I can meet their needs like that, awesome. Yeah, I have a lot of miscellaneous left here. Let's see what else I have that I need to plant. I definitely need to get onion planted. And some pumpkin wouldn't hurt to keep the seeds going. Got plenty of those. Let's get some eggplant going. So I'm going to plant the eggplant basically by itself since I've got 9 of them. They won't benefit from any kind of special companion planting this way, but they will at least grow, which means that I'll have the seeds and of course the fruit. Onion, I've only got 1. Pumpkin we're going to put over here too. Yeah, those won't produce spectacularly, but at least they're growing and I don't lose the seed that way. The same fire nettle will produce several times, so he can stay. He's kind of handy in the winter anyway. Gotta talk to everybody though. They're sentient, right? Okay. Gotta warm up. And then once I'm not absolutely frozen, okay, you know what? I'm gonna cook more meatballs, and then we're gonna try to figure out the bunnies off of other berries. Yeah, remember when I said I was leaving the big ones near camp? Yeah, this is why. Okay, am I warm yet? Sort of. I'm still warming fast, so I may as well stay here. Now, these shaggy pines don't produce the pine cones. You have to get the other shaped tree to get the pine cones. But that's all the more reason I want to chop them down and replace them with something better. First, though, I just need enough wood to stay alive. I almost have enough flowers for another flower garland, so that's nice. Now, if I felt like it with a shovel, I could go around and dig these stumps. I would get an extra log from each. I'll do that at some point when I'm cleaning up the ground, but no interest at the moment. I'm more in a hurry to get the wood I need, get the berries I need, go get the bunny rabbits I need. Okay, let's get some of these planted back at base. Okay, spare wood can go on the ground here. Let's warm back up again. Do I have anything in here I can offer the bunny rabbits? Seeds don't do it. I could offer them eggplants. I could probably offer them toma roots. Okay, let's make sure I know where the bunny rabbits are. Where did I put my trap? There it is, straight down. All right. Is he gonna hop in my trap on his own? See, I don't want to scare him away. Yep. I didn't even have to bait it for that one. Okay, so then I take this, I bring it a little closer to a rabbit. I put bait. And then they hop towards the bait. I need 4 rabbits total. And now it's evening, so I won't get any more bunnies for a little bit. Never hurts to have more grass. Although in this case the berries are probably more useful. I don't care about the meteors at the moment. We can come back to them later and pick up moon rock and stuff. Now, there's something important about these rabbits I have, which is they're basically pets in a bag right now. I have to keep an eye on their health and feed them regularly. Okay, I'm starting to get chilled, so let's fix that. So I have to keep them healthy and keep my sanity above 100 until I get the stuff made. There it is. So I need one of those. And it's gonna go in here. And then, okay, these can get thrown out. Those can go up. I've got plenty of stuff to make food with. Yeah, the flower garland on my head slows down the sanity drain. It would give me a sanity buff if it was in daylight where there was no drain naturally. But in this case, at least it slows it down. There's less of a drain at night. Blue caps can store in here now. Yeah, let's stay nice and toasty warm tonight. Oh no. Well, actually, those are going bad. Let's go ahead and use them. That thing again. Oh, you're going to be annoying about it too. It's probably going to get one piece of firewood. But then it stops harassing me, so whatever. Now, if you eat a fire nettle, you get hot for a bit. You get sick, so you get a little bit of health debuff. But you also get warm, and that can be much more important if you're freezing. More snow. Now, we have not gotten to deer clops yet. He comes right at the end of winter, day 30, the first time around. I mostly skip him the first year. I make sure that he doesn't spawn at my camp, and other than that, I just kind of walk away. Let it just hang out wherever it is, far away from everything. Sometimes I'll drop it in the honeybee hive area and let him smash up some of those for me. Alright, I do have room to carry 2 more bunny rabbits. Let's go get bunny rabbits. See, they're spoiling a little bit. That's because they're starting to get hungry. They've got a ways to go yet, though. A little farther. Okay, now I like to find the bunny first and then put the trap down near them so they don't have to walk as far. It goes a lot quicker that way. Where are you, bunnies? There were more than 2 of you living here, I'm sure of that. I heard a hop. We have a hopper. And then I gotta get back out of the way so I don't scare it. Now, if your sanity happens to be under 100, these are going to look like beardlings instead of rabbits. They're really still the same creature. And what you really have to do is just don't try to build the prestidigitator until you get your sanity back. Because they're not rabbits, so you can't use them in crafting. So you can still catch them, you can still put them in a bag, do everything you would normally do with them, just don't craft with them until you fix your sanity. Or have a different player whose sanity is good do the craft for you. Okay. Critical parts are done. I am going to pick this up. It can come with me. I won't need it for a while. But I've got a total of 4 rabbits, and we're going to put them up here so that if I get killed, they don't escape. The stuff on my hotbar all flops out on the ground if I get killed, but the stuff in the bag stays in the bag. Of course, if the living rabbits flop out on the ground, they just go running away. So we don't want that. Now, as far as what to feed them, you can take a vegetable or a berry and right-click on them to feed them. They eat quite a variety of things. They do not eat seeds. Birds eat seeds. If you have a bird in your inventory, you feed it seeds. If you have a mole in your inventory, you feed it rocks and flint. You feed things what they eat. It's really pretty simple. Okay, you go in there. Alright, now, magic tab, prestidigitator. I need boards. Why am I making boards? One of my bags has boards in it. None of those bags has boards in it. Do I have another bag here? It's hard to tell. Chester has the boards. Thank you, Chester. Alright, prestidigitator. And actually build it. Since this is my main camp. Okay, now, used up the bunny rabbits. I don't have to feed them anymore. There's no point in using the fire nettle when I'm not currently freezing. But I do need to get warm. And the fire nettle's about to spoil, so we're just going to throw it out. Fishing. I can't really fish up here. I could fish underground, I think. I don't really need fish right now. I've got meatballs. I do need to do spiders again because silk is low. My garden seems to be growing. I can probably pick the fire nettle. Yep. And then... Now you'll notice the prestidigitator is using my fancy skin for the top hat. It's not a regular looking top hat, it's my jester hat that I love. I've put that on a lot of my characters. I think it's hilarious and I love it. And the prestidigitator actually keeps the skin that you use on the top hat, which I think is just awesome. You don't have to water them as often in winter because you don't get evaporation, but you do still have to keep some water on them, so it helps if you can fill up your watering can, or even have 2 or 3 watering cans filled up ahead of winter coming when it gets hard to refill them. But then once you get the ground good and wet, it stays that way because it's winter and it kind of freezes in, sorta. Okay, Chester, you're coming with me next time. Can't catch bees to make honeybee hives because it's winter. Oh, you things. And the other main thing you catch is lightning bugs. I could get more of those. It wouldn't hurt to try to get a few more of those. But it's too late in the night to do it tonight. So we're gonna wait for tomorrow night for that. I need more silk. Try to make a top hat to stop my sanity drain. Although I wouldn't mind doing some nightmare fuel pretty soon. Spiders. Where are the spiders? Over that way. Come with me, Chester. This, this, this. Go up, that comes down. Chester goes up for the moment. I don't actually need him getting in my way while I'm trying to do spiders. Alright, that's gonna queen. Which means I kind of want Chester back over here. Actually, let's leave that there. You're supposed to go in the backpack. Okay. Well, that's a brilliant way to hide it from a teammate. Or anyone else. I need silk, but it's fine to be picking up healing glands and stuff too. If at all possible, I want to do the spider fights during the day, where I can have them go back into their den if I get too many of them. Oh, I ran out of weapon. That's gonna be bad. There we go. Now I can tank him. Alright. I might want Chester for this next part if I get too many of those things. Okay, I actually got it before it cleaned. That's really, really good, actually. Because now I can control where I plant it. Spiders are incredibly useful if you can control them. And I got enough silk to make a top hat. And I love my fool's hat, so we're going to do that. That is infinitely better than the garland. The garland's going to spoil, so we're just going to drop it. And I'm probably getting cold. Yes, I am. Okay, so we're going to make warm, we're going to make healed. We're going to make ashes, so we can heal better. That's going to go out here, where it won't catch anything on fire. I need a torch for that. There's one over here. That'll be fine. You'd see it's already smoldering. It'll get them all in a minute. Let's come get warm. If you're ever getting cold in the winter, maybe you don't have a thermal stone on you, maybe you don't even have grass for a campfire, but you're carrying a torch, use the torch to light a tree on fire. Stand near the tree, it will get you warm. It will actually get you much warmer than a campfire will. It is ridiculously helpful to just start a tree on fire and be warm. Especially good if you died and don't have any inventory and you can manage to get enough twigs and grass to make a torch. Then just warm yourself up with a tree that's on fire. And you can walk all across an area to get back to base if you need to. I need more ashes for that. That's inconvenient. Now, I do not want to plant the spiders at home base and have them overrunning my base constantly. That's just irritating as heck. So I want to plant them a decent distance away where I can engage with them when I choose to and not otherwise. I remember the pumpkins were healing, so we're going to cook those up since they're getting stale. tomatoes and some leftover veggies. Okay, do I think I can get ice and honey before those spoil? I'm not really sure. But I can throw eggplant in here. They won't actually make meatballs, they'll make the eggplant thing, but it's okay, it's still usable. Stuffed eggplant or something. The eggplant pretty much just overrides all the other ingredients. I don't know which direction that's coming from. There it is. Yeah, hi Chester. Alright, so I need honey if I want sanity tea, and I also need ice. Ice is easy to get this time of year. The honey is going to take a little more work. Also, we're going to store this, not plant it, because I'm not sure where I want to plant it yet. Oh, that was full. Okay, there's a giant potato plant. Probably all the potatoes here are going to go giant. Toma root is kind of behind because season, so it probably won't go giant. It's the wrong season for it. Okay, honey. I do not want Chester getting harassed by bees. They actually don't help me much at all. That can come down. I'm going to need a new log suit. That can be burned for warmth, although I don't need to yet. And I need a whole lot more logs. Okay, logs first. Someplace away from camp so that the new ones near camp can be reused. It can be used later. Oh gosh, it's getting late my time. I'm gonna have to stop. But I'm having fun. I do not need that twig. See if I can get my honey and ice and fix my sanity all in one day. Wood first, though. Always warmth first. I really only need one piece of honey, so if I kill a bee and it drops honey, I'm done with that part. More would be nice, but it's not critical. Okay, that's sufficient. Now, how far is it to a honeybee hive? Down. All the down. That's an indicator that a moose, goose, and duckling will spawn there come spring, or could spawn there. Doesn't mean they will, but they'll choose from several locations that have those. Gotta get out of the stun lock. Okay, I gotta be able to see them. One hit and kite. It takes a while. Or face tank. Okay, I got two of them. I actually want to go back and try to get the hive for the honeycomb. Although it's quite risky. with as low health as I have. It worked. Okay. Then I'm gonna need ice. Boy, I lost a lot of health in that. Okay. Sanity drain, but decent amount of healing there. I'm about to make sanity tea, so draining the sanity is not a bad thing. I haven't found any ice yet. Gotta find that too. No, this. Okay, I gotta get warm. You can eat light bulbs for healing when they're green. Okay, that lost sanity without benefiting me, so I'm not going to do any more of those. This can be stored. It's full, okay. That'll come later then. The honeycomb will let me make my own beehive later that I can get honey from, but I have to get bees, and that can only happen during the day and not in the winter, I don't think. Okay, we don't have garlic yet, so I can't do garlic potatoes. Now, the giant potato, I have to hit it with a hammer in order to break it open and get the stuff that's in there. Oops. Okay. We've done all the talking. I got it. Okay. Where's my fool's hat? There we go. Alright, let's do something useful while I wait. Basically useless. Chester, do you have another one? You do. Alright. And you also have some backup wood. I'm gonna want green mushrooms. I will find those downstairs someplace, I think, down in the caves. It still has to be evening to find them, so I'm still stuck waiting. Alright, I'm reasonably warm. There's his eye bone. He can come with me, no reason not to. Okay, I gotta find ice. And would prefer green mushrooms, but at least ice. I don't even need gold right now. I need more ice. Hi, penguins, please. Thank you. They show you the direction the ice is in, oddly enough, because they tend to park near some of it. See, this is a penguin nesting area. Big old slab of ice on the ground. They're peaceful as long as you don't tick them off. If you hit them or you steal their egg, you tick them off. But if they don't see you steal the egg because they're asleep, then they're okay. Okay, that should be enough ice for now, easily. That'll actually get me through quite a long time. While there's more that I could grab, there's not much point in wasting the time right now. Sanity tea. Forget-me-lots, honey, and ice to fill it out with. I hope I get 2 of them cooked before this thing spoils. It has an instant effect, and then it also has an effect over time. If I can remember to let it go all the way through before I gulp the second one, it actually will do wonders for my sanity. And these can go in for storage. I gotta wait for the other one to be done before I do another one. When the sound effect stops, then it's good. Okay, am I cold? I am cold. You'll be going through a lot of wood in the winter staying warm. That's why it's good to live in a forest. Alright, so the sound effect stops, so that's as much benefit as I'm getting out of the first one. Now I'll do the second. Get basically 19 or 20 initially, and then there's one at a time over time for a while. Now, some blue mushrooms for healing would do wonders, but to do that I gotta get out during the night, or get down into the caves and look around during the night. What cave did I end up picking? It's down this way somewhere. There it is. Much down. It's okay, I need more light bulbs anyway. Chester can stay here because he can't come in the cave anyway, and I've got plenty of inventory space. If I'm lucky, I'll see blue mushrooms along the way. Yes, get dark. I want my blue mushrooms. Oh, there's deer clops. I gotta put them somewhere It's not a pain in the butt for me. I'm definitely not at my camp. Detour time. It takes a few rounds of the breathing before it spawns in. There's a whole warm-up phase. It's like 45 seconds to a minute long. That sounded big. Yeah, that's an understatement. Okay, he spawned in. Shoot, he's actually after me too. Gonna smash up my touchstone. Not that I mind terribly much on that. And it slows him down so I can get away from him. But he can pursue the player for a little while. It's kind of annoying. I need to get enough distance between us that he stops knowing where I am. Even if I was going to fight him, I would do it during the day, not at night when it first appears. And I prefer to prep and have lots of gunpowder ready so that I can blow him up all except the last few hit points and then come back and finish him off. Finish him off with melee. Still no blue mushrooms. Oh, did you see the stagehand move? It will walk after me too, since I have a light. It's okay though. It doesn't hurt anything. Bats. Bats are why I should wait till daylight. If I can break aggro, they'll go back and hide in their hole and just be gone. I don't really want to try to tank them with low health. Or I could just kite them and go in the hole myself. That'll work too. Oh, see, one of them's going to sleep. Whoops! Now the bats and the bees can have a game of ball. Alright, need light bulbs, need mushrooms. Mushrooms are not going to be the right type at this time of day, so let's just get light bulbs for now. I am carrying meat. Let's eat that before the bunnies find it. They basically smell it on you, but if you've eaten it already, then it's gone and they don't worry about it. You'll see there's mushrooms all over the place here, including some that are down in the dirt. So yeah, that's a green one. So this will help with sanity recovery. And I'm sure there's some blue ones down here too someplace. Getting a bunch of these because in winter the nights are long and the days are short. This is also a good place to chop for firewood. So we still have some daylight. And then that happens, and you go get warm. If you exceed 4 logs, which the first 2 that are there plus the 2 that you add, you will risk spreading fire. If you can keep it under that, you're unlikely to get fire spread. So, you know, just don't build your campfire too big. We're not making bonfires here. At the same time, the bigger the fire is, the hotter it is. So if you gotta warm yourself up in a hurry, a big fire is gonna help with that. Okay, double checking. I really have no meat on me. Don't build your campfire too close to the edge of the land, because those hands can come in and be floating over the black area and you can't walk on them to get rid of them, and it's super annoying. So, you know, just stay back from the edge a little bit. Give yourself room to walk. Alright, I'm very warm. We're into evening. I should be looking for green mushrooms. It's red. There's one. You're red or blue? You're red. Ferns are healing. Light bulbs are healing. As long as they're fresh. Obviously, since you can use the light bulbs for light, you might want to prefer the ferns for the healing. Alright, we're into nighttime. Oh, and here's a blue mushroom area. So I can probably find actual blue mushrooms here. I could chop the trees, but then I have to fight the little spore things. It's just annoying. Can I find some loose ones laying around? There's usually loose ones on the ground. I remember there was a slurper up this way. Do I seriously have to chop a blue mush tree? At least that's not dependent on time of day. Get out here at the edge where I can run if I need to. I don't remember exactly what these things do. Is that okay? Oh, those are green, not blue. Well, green was the other thing I needed, so yay. This is what I mean by there is stuff down here you can eat if you need to. You obviously have to know how to prepare it with something. But, like, there's spiders everywhere. I'm sure you can find some monster meat. And look, I can refill I can fish down here. I can refill my water jugs. And this is all not very far from where I started. Like, I came down practically right on top of this. here. There's a blue mushroom. Don't care about the sanity. I've got green ones to go with it. Okay. We're getting cold anyway. And my stone's going to break next time it gets cold. So I really need to keep an eye on it. Let's fix sanity. Okay, and we're in a daylight, so I can pass to the upper area without bats. Is there anything else I desperately needed? I need more wood. I always need more wood. It's wintertime. And then I need to do spiders. How did I come out up there? Oh, my map has turned. There we go. Now doing spiders will be a little easier because I have a spider nest that I can plant. I just have to decide where I want it. I could throw down a trap for bunny rabbits if I wanted meat. It'll only be small chunks of meat, but it'll do. I can use those to create bunny stew in the crock pot, or I can use multiple of them and eventually get meatballs. Home has to be up here somewhere. Okay, you can see food's not really a problem. Another thing I can do is 4 berries will make jam. That's usually pretty yummy. Oh, I do have some meat. My stone is getting cool, and it's going to break next time it turns white, so I want to keep it really warm. It'll make it a little longer that way. I probably still will end up making an extra one before winter's over. But, you know, at least it's something. I can kind of try to keep it warm. And you can reuse these in the summer as cooling stones. Just use the endothermic campfire instead of the regular one. Campfire warms you more the closer you are to it. But it... yeah, I walked into it instead of picking it. Okay, so now you get to see what it does, which is his temperature goes up, his health goes down just a little bit. And he overheats easily, because he's producing his own heat now, which is handy if you're trying to do a deer clops fight and you want to stay warm and you don't have time to go stand by a fire. You can also have multiple warming stones next to the fire, and then just trade them out. Drop one off, pick one up. That helps a lot with deer clops too. Let's see. I don't really want that big one to spoil, which means I need a hammer to break it open with. And I do have to go to bed soon, so... all the talking. Talk to all the sentient plants. Alright, that seems like a good place to leave off for the night. All that's left is I need to do spiders. And that means deciding where I want the thing, and I like to scout for that a little bit. I'm going to pick up my fishing rod because I think I'm probably going to fish downstairs. There's enough left to get me 2 fish. So, good night.